Coming down the tunnel earlier, the Hornets getting mentally prepared. And I know the home fans are prepared as well. Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. And tonight, it'll be the Charlotte Hornets going up against the Chicago Bulls. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And how about we check the numbers for Kobe White?
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And the starting group for Chicago. Giddey and White pair to make the backcourt. Buzelis out there with Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. And for Charlotte, Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Miles Bridges. We're edging closer to the season's midway point. For teams still trying to find their stride, Clark, how do they stay positive?
B.A., it's one of the hardest things to do. I mean, it's not easy at all. It takes a coach who really knows how to massage and motivate his players. And it takes a group of guys. Internal leadership within the team, I think, is critical when you're going through a stretch like this.
Now here's Ball. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Fires the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Number 7, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
And he's good on the second. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Buzelis. Now Dosunmu. Picked by Vucevic. White on the wing, guarded by Miller. 5 to shoot. White drives in. Stolen by Miller. And here's the fast break. Here's Ball. Giddey with a defensive effort. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on Miller. Here's Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Miller outside. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Yep, that one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Vucevic, that one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
Well, that's just strength there. That's what we call weight room. The power of Vucevic on display.
Missed inside. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Giddey finds White. Now here's Vucevic. The shot from the low post is good.
You know, Nikola Vucevic, guys, just goes to work when he gets an opportunity to score. I mean, he's a very, very polished offensive player.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee, and one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it, but they really emphasized boxing him out. Nicola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out. It's back to the basics, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so here is Chicago. Pass to the basket by Charlotte. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, one thing about going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
That's good from White. White hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for dance cam. If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Purist. Here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. Number 1, Charlotte.
This squad will punish you every time you let them get to the line. It's something they've worked on as a team, and now they're reaping the rewards.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Over to the left wing. Plumlee passes to Bridges. The teardrop. Buzelis grabs the board.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights, he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with him. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
That free throw misses.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
And he sinks the second.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Bridges. It's Vucevic, high post. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. Vucevic has got 6.
Assistant, Kobe White.
Hornets trail by 4. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Well, it's great seeing Ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
Back to Giddey. Hornets with the rebound. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Here's Giddey. After the basket by Charlotte. Here's Buzelis. Still without a bucket. Back to Giddey. Picked by Vucevic. 5 on the clock. Dosunmu, the pass to White. Shoots over Miller. Plumlee pulls down the board. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Miller outside. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And so here is Chicago. After the basket by Charlotte. Dosunmu can't hit. Now here's Bridges. Defense right on him. To the middle. It's Bridges on the wing. Ball outside. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Sexton's checked in for Charlotte.
Number 2, Colin Sexton.
Stolen by Giddey. White against Sexton. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Giddey.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Charlotte, a decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher. And of course, Chicago, they're 5 spots behind them. The Hornets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Back to Ball. Outside Sexton. Driving inside. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's scoreless. And that one's good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
The Hornets have gone 6 of 11 so far. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Now here's Giddey. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. Right wing. Three-pointer, Vucevic sinks it from distance. Vucevic has got 9.
You know, guys, we've seen Vucevic add this to his game. Now you have to take him seriously from distance.
Here's Ball. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's the 3. Plumlee pulls down the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The 3, Bridges. And Charlotte, another 3.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Bulls trail by 5. Outside Giddey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Both free throws good from Giddey. Charlotte leading by 3. Ball looks over the floor. Pass to Sexton. Williams a screen on White. Inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
For Williams, those inside points are critical. I mean, I think he's most effective when he's getting points everywhere.
Outside Giddey. And here is Vucevic. He's checked by Plumlee. Pass to Buzelis. Shot clock at 6. Vucevic, a screen on Williams. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Hornets with the rebound. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Can't connect from short range. Charlotte has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see the highest scoring teams over the last 10 games. 5th, the Hornets.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Bulls trail by 7. Outside White. Smith with a screen on Sexton. White for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul. So for the Hornets, Diabate's checked in for Plumlee. Bridges comes in for Williams. And it's man in for LaMelo Ball.
Miles Bridges. Trey Man.
Here's Man. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Pass to Miller. It's hauled in by White. The Bulls have gone 7 of 16 so far. Jones feels it out. And here's Smith. Back to Herder. Just 5 to shoot. Now Smith. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And again, Chicago, no good. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Hornets. They lead by 7. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge 3rd season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A. And unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
The Bulls trail by 9. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Herder can't hit. Charlotte's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And it's Bridges with the jam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Now here's White. And he also played a big role in their last game with Boston. Pass to Herder. Williams with the screen. Looking to win the run. And Kevin Herder with a 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Man. No made baskets yet.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Jones, the pass to Williams. To the paint. That shot is off. Nice D from Bridges.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now. He's one of the guys they don't mind taking the 3 in transition when he's that open. He's lethal out there.
23 seconds left in the first quarter here. Williams against Bridges. Banked it in off the glass. Bridges has got 11 points.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Williams from long range. He can't get it to go. Miles Bridges has been on display for Charlotte. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Charlotte.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Josh Giddey, Kevin Huerter out there with Williams. Then it's Trey Jones, and it's Smith in at center, locking down the middle.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Pass to Diabate. Here's Bridges. Takes a 13-footer, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
The Bulls trail by 9. Jones, the pass to Giddey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Williams against Williams. Williams passes to man. Blocked!
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The Hornets making a switch here.
Number 7.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's man. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Diabate's gotten his first points of the night.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Here's Jones. Sinks that one from the post. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is to disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And Williams punches it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
It's Giddey on the wing. Checked by Sexton. Outside Jones. Goes up from the top of the key. The 3, Smith. Sends it home from three-point land.
We've seen growing confidence from Smith behind the arc. I mean, he takes these pretty readily now.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And in terms of fewest turnovers per game, not good. Finishing top 20 in the league. Just far too reckless and impatient with the rock and coughing it up more than they should be.
And that efficiency from the free throw line, which you mentioned, speaks to this team's discipline. They obviously pay attention to their fundamentals and value every chance they get to score. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside man, pass to Bridges. Down low. Here's Diabate. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They trail by 7. Herder, a screen on Sexton. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Smith taking full advantage of his length and athleticism there. Love to see that.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Sexton looking around. Pass to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Fires hitting the triple. Bridges has got 19 points.
Now he's drained 2 threes in each quarter so far.
Giddey against Sexton. And that one's good. Giddey.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Pass to Diabate. To the inside. And it's rejected. Down low. Herder passes to Williams. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now it's just a 4-point Charlotte lead. For Charlotte, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Williams against Bridges. The 3 ball. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Bulls trail by 4. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Pass to Diabate. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Really as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Brandon Miller's checked in for man. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. The Sumu comes in for Jones. He does not get the second one. Bulls trail by 4. And it's Herder penetrating. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Josh Giddey.
And his scoring numbers have been moving in the right direction these past few years. He's continued to get better at adjusting to what opposing defenses are throwing at him. And he's finding ways to get buckets by any means necessary.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. Now here's Sexton. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia. Bridges finds Miller. From outside the arc, it falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. It's Herder on the wing. Oh, got a piece of it. Sexton against Giddey. Tipped. Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Miller. Chicago making their last shot. Three-pointer off the mark. Sexton against Giddey. Outside, Williams. Outside, Giddey. Back to Vucevic. 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Back to Sexton. Pass to Diabate. Miller on the wing. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Bulls.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Herter passes to Dosunmu. Outside Giddey. Over Miller. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And now just a 2-point Charlotte lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Outside, Williams. Picked by Vucevic. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. And on Monday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets.
And for their matchup with the Raptors, I'm sure they've been waiting for that one, and they're eager to see how they measure up against a quality opponent.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball comes in for Bridges. Ellis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herter. Miller on the wing. He's covered by Dosunmu. Pass to Sexton. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Now here's White. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Stripped it away. Dosunmu outside. Kept alive. Giddey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Colin Sexton.
I like seeing Giddey challenge defenses like this, making them compromise in the process.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. And it's tied up with that one. Charlotte's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Left side, Sexton. To stop the drought. And he sinks the layup. And the Hornets lead by 2.
I love that hoop from Colin Sexton. Don't settle, young man.
Here's White. Drops in the layup for 2. White's got 6 points.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Ball passes to Sexton. Back to Ball. This one for 3. Deep range. LaMelo. What focus.
Defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
It's It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
And here are the Hornets now. Chicago making their last shot. With the teardrop, and the shot goes. Give him 8 points now. Here's Giddey. He's got 14. Dosunmu outside. Vucevic, a screen on Miller. To the paint. Clock at 6. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Grant Williams. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Charlotte making some changes. Plumlee comes in for Williams, and it's Bridges in for Sexton. Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. That one misses for Vucevic.
You know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
Now here's Miller. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Ball against Jones. Picked by Vucevic. Tries a 10-footer. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got his second basket. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Ball passes to Miller. We've got 1:13 left in the half. Pass to Bridges. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Bridges brings a toughness to his team's interior scoring because of his athleticism, physicality, and aggressiveness.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
That's good from Bridges. Bridges hits them both. 1:05 left in the second quarter. Jones against Ball. Here's Vucevic. Blocked! Miller outside. Pass to Bridges. Shoots over to Sumu. Charlotte, no good that time either.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Blocked! 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Charlotte has gotten only 4 of 9 from beyond the arc here in the second. Now Bridges. He's covered by Dosunmu. Fades back. Bridges misses.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
A deep 3 from Ball. And no good. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for Chicago. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. More 2K action in just a moment.
Make some noise and get please. And measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching bad D. And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. Flopping Freddy is asking Shaq, did you have any major beef with other players during your playing days?
That's a great question. It'd probably be quicker for Shaq to name the players he didn't have a beef with.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have time to answer this question. We'll have to look it up.
You guys are being dramatic, but there may have been a couple of players.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And so here is Chicago. It's a one-point game. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Miles Bridges is out there with Mason Plumlee. That's the Hornets 5. Count the basket. Vucevic has got 15.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative, and he's got a flash and a flair to his game, but he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash, but he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure.
First free throw is good.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
And so Ball nails both of them. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 1. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Buzelis. Yet to see a basket. And that one good. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Miller. Pass to Bridges. 11 feet out. Got it. Good job in the low post. Bridges has got 23 points.
Yes, sir. Bridges really asserting himself on offense, and when he's rolling like that, it gets his whole team fired up.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to Buzelis. Fires from deep. Ball with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Here's Bridges. He's covered by Dosunmu. Bridges down low. He's off on the layup. Chicago leading. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Dasumu outside. Vucevic, a screen on ball. Inside. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Vucevic really, he has the ability to dominate on the offensive end, and that's why he's an all-star caliber center.
Here's Bridges. And there's a 3-second violation. And taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts. Fifth, the Hornets.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
Bulls leading by 3. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Miller against White. It's blocked. Charlotte has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Ball against Giddey. Ball with it. He's got 13. Here's Bridges. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fourth in fast break points. And with great execution and the ability to finish, they're a top 5 scoring offense.
And the free throw shooting you mentioned, they're not a team you can be too physical against. They don't waste their chances at the line. First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Dance cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go! You have the camera on you. Come on, sit down. All right.
White, the pass to Giddey. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. The ball's knocked loose. Dasumu for 3. Drains the triple. Dasumu got 5 points.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Miller outside. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Miller bouncing with some flavor to the rack.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. White for 3. Ball with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
For the tie. And he lays it up and in. Give him 8.
And, you know, for Miller, his passing is probably the most valuable and overlooked part of his game.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to Vucevic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Quite honestly, Vucevic is highly skilled at getting defenders to be physical with him. I mean, he's welcoming of contact, especially when he's going up for his shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Vucevic. And so he makes both from the line. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Ball. Another shot. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
White finds Giddey. Clock hits. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Charlotte trailing. Pass to Bridges. Miller outside for the lead. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Giddey passes to Vucevic. To the inside. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Plumlee's got rebound number 8 now. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 3-point Charlotte lead.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Dosunmu outside. It's Vucevic, high post. That one is off. For Charlotte, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Here's Buzelis. Pass to Vucevic. Tries yet again. Jump shot is good that time. Vucevic has got 21.
You know, Vucevic is pretty good, guys, in catch and shoot situations. That's not often the case for a guy his size.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Hornets making a change here. Sexton's checked in. Williams is checked in for Chicago. The Hornets with a lead. Pass to Sexton. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
Now here's Williams. 6 points for him. And here's Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Vucevic, a screen on Ball. From deep, Giddey. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Plumlee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Miller outside. Plumlee down low. Covered by Vucevic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And he makes the first.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Plumlee hits them both. Now Dosunmu. He's got 5. Outside, Williams. Here's Giddey. Cashes in the 12-footer. Giddey's got 18.
Giddey continues to work on improving his offensive game, including his mid-range jumper.
Ball against Giddey. They get it back. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Giddey.
Second personal foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hey, the steady improvement LaMelo's made as a distributor and team leader, that's pretty admirable. He's becoming more and more of a go-to guy.
And so he hits both. Bulls trail by 5. Dosunmu outside. To the left side wing. Drives to the hoop. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. He has 7.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Bouncing big time for the alley-oop that time. Miller showing off his hops.
Ball against Giddey. Vucevic, the pass to Dosunmu. Here's Giddey. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Miller left side. Pass to Ball. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block. A 3-point opportunity here.
Defensive foul.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Giddey. And that one falls for Ball.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, you look at Miles Bridges. Man, has he been playing well.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Second in field goal percentage. And you have to admire at how hard they go in transition. They rank 3rd in the league in fast break points. This is a team you can't afford to give any space to in the open floor.
And you got to avoid fouling this team. It's really that simple. They are the top team in the league in terms of free throw percentage because they don't want to waste any chances to cash in from the line. And so here is Chicago, trailing by 8. Smith with a screen on Miller. Here's Dosunmu. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dosunmu's got 9. Charlotte's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Miller outside on the wing. Sexton. Six to shoot. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And that one drops. 6 points for him.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Yep, that one goes.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Plumlee. Now here's Bridges. Plumlee, a screen on Williams. Bridges passes to Plumlee. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
That's good from Plumlee. Williams is checked in for Charlotte. And the Bulls also making a change. Herter's checked in. Plumlee hits them both. The Bulls trail by 8. Outside Jones. Smith outside. Pass to Herter. And he drives in. blocked. And here's Sexton. 6 points for him. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Williams on the wing. Down low. Here's Plumlee. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Chicago's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Jones. Smith with a screen on Williams. Jones misses. Charlotte leading by 8. Bridges passes to Sexton. Back to Bridges. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Now here's Herter. He's got 7. Pass to White. All sorts of time. Good. He hits the jumper. White's got 12.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Back to Sexton. Bridges with it. Herter defending. The 3 from Ball. Connects from downtown. Ball's got 12 points here in the second half.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Smith outside. Pass to White. Back to Smith. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Terrific trip down the floor that time. Jalen Smith ends up scoring down low. You want that ball in the paint and in his hands.
One shot.
Against Jones. Here's Ball. That one's good for 2. Ball's got 25 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Hornets leading by 8. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Patrick Williams out there with Kevin Herter. Then it's Trey Jones. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at the center position. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Pass to Jones. Back to Williams. Left side Giddey. Outside Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Colin Sexton.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Sexton with it. From about 16, Smith with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Patrick Williams at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops a first. And Williams drops them both. Hornets leading by 5. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Miller outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Jones. Now Giddey. Back to Jones. Takes a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Diabate. Here's Miller. Charlotte again missing. And for Chicago, their shooting has been good. Around 52% from the field. Herder passes to Giddey. Smith outside to take the lead. Diabate grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Jones against Sexton. Williams a screen on Jones. Here's Sexton. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That's on Trey Jones.
The biggest reason Sexton was a top 10 pick? Explosiveness. He's tough to slow down.
The Bulls making a switch here. Isumu's checked in. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Smith with a screen on Sexton. Here's Giddey. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball. Such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Pure from three-point range. Giddey's got 9 points now in the second half. Giddey against Sexton. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Plumlee's checked in for Diabate.
22, Mason Plumlee.
Here's Miller. Nails it from 3. And the Hornets lead by 5.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Isumu, the pass to Smith. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Counted. Giddy's got 7 now in this quarter.
You're pushing the pace. Giddy using some speed to get his shot.
Miller outside. Goes up with the strike. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Williams. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Plumlee. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And that's a double-double for him now. Bulls trail by 5. It's Giddey on the wing. Check by Sexton. Giddey against Sexton. And that one's good. Giddey. Giddey's got 27 points.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Sexton passes to Miller. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Dosunmu's got 5 rebounds tonight.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills. Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Sexton passes to Miller. From the high post. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Give him 20.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Giddey passes to Smith. Dosunmu outside. Just 4 to shoot. Corner shot. And there's another one for the Bulls.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Back to Miller. Here's the floater. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got rebound number 7 tonight. Plumlee against Smith. Pass to Giddey to take the lead. And he takes it up and lays it in. Giddey's got 17 points here in the second half.
He's refusing to let up. Just call him closer.
How about the carrier, too, because he's put his team on his shoulders. 6 for 6 so far in the fourth.
And the quickness is unmatched. Tough for defenders to check Sexton. I mean, he just draws the contact right there.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
The first one falls for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Williams. And it's White in for Herter. All right, both free throws good from Sexton. Here's Giddey. Dosunmu outside. Vucevic, a screen on Miller. Dosunmu outside. For 3. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Ball. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Hey, Ball has tremendous confidence, oozing with confidence. He feels like he can cross up anybody defending.
Vucevic, a screen on Ball to the paint. And it's Vucevic, that time on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got assist number 7 tonight. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Miller outside. Pass to Plumlee. three. Sexton. Chicago with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Buzelis. Count the basket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Miller on the wing. Back to Bridges. Pass to Plumlee. Deflected. Giddey against Ball. With some arc. Nice D from Bridges. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. That's a 6 make it 11 tries. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
White for 3. The rebound by Bridges. The Hornets with a lead. Here's Miller. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. Dosunmu's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Vucevic. And here's Giddey. With the drive. Up and in on the layup. Giddey's got 33 points.
When his team needs him, Giddey steps up. And you love to see a guy with that kind of fire.
Bridges outside. Plumlee a screen. Now here's Bridges. The D's right on him. Doesn't fall. He's 8 for 15 from the floor now. And here's Dosunmu. The 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Plumlee's got 11 rebounds in the game. Bridges outside. Back to Plumlee. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Mason Plumlee. One shot.
Chicago trailing here. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Outside White. Pass to Giddey. There's the 3. And the three-pointer goes. Giddey's got 36 points.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Here's Ball. Count that bucket. And the Hornets lead by 1.
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
Here's Vucevic. Plumlee pulls down the board.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Giddey against Ball. Plumlee a screen on Giddey. Back to Plumlee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer Bridges buries it from 3. And it's a 4-point Charlotte lead.
These moments are made for Miles Bridges. He wants to have the ball in his hands and makes big plays at big time.
Here's Giddey. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes. I see you, LaMelo, because if you want to be a star, you better continue to knock those down.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. White with a screen on ball. Pass to Vucevic. Over Plumlee. Vucevic's shot is off.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Vucevic. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
But things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And so it's Charlotte winning this one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
That was our national anthem performed by the talented Skylar Cole. And with that, we'll be right back in just a moment. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Tonight we'll see the Washington Wizards as they play against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at their home Target Center. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. And here at the midway point of the season, the perfect time to check out the rookie rankings. Who will be the NBA Rookie of the Year? Some great young players. He's got some work to do in order to get into that conversation, I think, but there are plenty of games left for him to make his mark.
And even though he hadn't necessarily set himself apart from the rest of that rookie class, you can see that his game does seem to be well suited for the NBA.
I don't think there's a question about that. It's this stage for him about learning each and every day, both practices and games, and staying focused on how to get better.
And now Washington's starting group. Sarr out there with Bagley. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Coulibaly in at the shooting guard position. And for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Reed. And it's Highland in at the 1. Here in this stage of the season, Greg, what can struggling teams do to better themselves?
You mean besides make a big trade move? I mean, I think about lineups and schemes. You have to look at what you can control and really establish your identity.
Edwards can't hit. Highland against McCollum. And no good that time. Great D that time from Edwards. Randall down low. He's defended by Coulibaly. Edwards, that's good.
It's so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Here's McCollum. And the layup's good off the glass.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here's McDaniels. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And Randall throws it down.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Reed. Following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Middleton outside. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
And here we can check out the story on Marvin Bagley. This past month, he's really set himself apart. He's putting up 6 points a night, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Anticipation when it comes to rebounding, that can separate elite ones from average ones.
Now here's Edwards. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Sarr. Shoots over Highland. Nails the baby hook.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Reed against Bagley. Reed kicks to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, improving his three-point range and confidence and rhythm from the three-point line, that's opening up some things for Julius Randle.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Julius Randle.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now McCollum, and we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Outside Edwards. Reed the pass to McDaniels. Off target with his 3.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Bagley with a screen on Highland. Pass to Bagley. Now Sarr down to 5 on the shot clock. McCollum outside. Shoots over Highland. And yep, couple bounces and it falls.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space. And CJ cashes in.
Now here's Edwards. He's as potent an offensive player as you're going to find in this league. He averages almost 30 points a game. No one near Randle as he lets it go. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And this group gives us a second look at the shooting guards leading their position in steals over the last 10 games. 5th best, Anthony Edwards.
And both the hand speed and general quickness of the players on that list are outstanding. Those are the qualities you need to be an effective perimeter defender.
Well, if he was a light switch, he'd always be on. Defensively, they treat each possession like the game depends on it. They're looking to cause a little bit of chaos in any way that they can.
And Sarr throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Edwards. Randle left side. Rebound by the Wizards.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent, his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Wizards. It's a 5-point game. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
Maybe should have. The score doesn't indicate just how well they competed in that game. For the majority of it, they look like the better team.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. George is checked in for Washington. Timberwolves trail by 7. Highland deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Randall. No good, unable to end this run.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And George kicks to McCollum. Randall with some nice D. Minnesota's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Nice move. A special move before the shot. Randall's got 7 points.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
Pass to Koulibaly. George with the screen on Edwards. Here's Koulibaly. Reed with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Highland's shot is good.
Highland using that quickness.
Washington leading now by 3. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. 7 points in the game.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball, too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it, too. So I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Timberwolves trail by 4. McDaniels passes to Highland. Pass to Reed. Over George. Reed misses. Wizard 8 of the 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Middleton dishes to George. Julius Randle with the rebound. Minnesota shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. To the middle, here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Now on the court, is your active and high squad. Get down a little bit. Get out there on the court of your high squad. Come on. And bring your fans to the pretty pieces. Let's see it, fans.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for McDaniels. Dillingham's checked in for Edwards. And it's Mike Conley in for Highland. On defense, the Timberwolves trailing by 2. George finds Johnson. Minnesota with the rebound. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Randall with the bucket. Randall's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
Well, Randall finding out some creative ways how to score on the inside, becoming smarter and more adept at doing so.
Here's Middleton. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And the basket by Johnson.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Minnesota with the ball, following the bucket by the Wizards. Back to Randall. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Washington.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
That free throw good from Randall.
And Randall just continuing to fight out there, whether you're looking at his career or any individual game, this guy just doesn't back down.
Sars checked in for Kispert. Both free throws good from Randall.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Johnson. Coming off 31 points last game. There's the drive. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Here's Johnson. And a miss there off the inbound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
That gives them the lead. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Here is Conley after the basket by Washington. 1:30 left in the first. Pass to Dillingham. No good on the triple.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Alex Song.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And that one falls for Dillingham. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Miller's checked in for Randall, and Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Kispert's checked in for the Wizards. So he gets them both. Here's Carrington. No scoring in this one. Pass to Kispert. Johnson outside. 59 seconds left to play in the first. 5 on the clock. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Johnson's got his second basket of the night. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. And here's Gobert. And here's Edwards from the arc. Score of the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to Kispert. Johnson outside. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. The rebound by Edwards. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves lead by 4. And we'll be back with you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Minnesota leading by 4. Dillingham is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Free throw good from George. Minnesota making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. On that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Leading by 5. Pass to Ingles. Ingles with the screen for Edwards. Over Kispert. Edwards, no good. Washington shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Wizards have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Miller's checked in for Minnesota. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here's Dillingham. Miller outside. Pass to Edwards. Miller surveying the floor. Clock at 4. And stolen by Sarr. And now the fast break. George with the ball. At the elbow, it's Sarr. The 3 from Johnson. Mark that as his 5th miss in 7 shots. Timberwolves leading by 3. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Dillingham. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Washington with it. Last time they met was in Washington.
Well, you never want to concede a game before you play it. That said, though, they were just overmatched.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game, and that sticks with you a little bit.
And the basket by Johnson.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Outside Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Johnson against DiVincenzo. Pass to Carrington. To the inside. Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Edwards looking it over.
Oh! And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keith. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. To go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
And you look at Edwards. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Timberwolves leading by 5, and their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And Sarr throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Now here's Edwards, defended by Kispert. And finished off by Edwards.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now here's George. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Pass to Kispert. Back to George. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. Low block shot on the way. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs got down to 3 on the bucket from Johnson.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Edwards with it. Over Kispert. That's good from Edwards on the assist from Dillingham. Edwards got 16 points.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Outside, George. Pass to Carrington. Lets it go from deep. That one's in. His first shot this game.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
It's hauled in by George. Wizards have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Sarr. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Sarr's got it all tied up now for the Wizards. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Johnson against DiVincenzo. Shoots over Johnson. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 4 this quarter.
Well, sometimes you run the 2-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
George passes to Sarr. Back to George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Washington, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots. George.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. Second free throw, no good. Minnesota in the lead. Reed with a screen on Middleton. Inside. And Reed throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
Free throw, no good for Reed. Wizards trail by 3. Koulibaly with it. Hasn't made one yet. George finds Middleton. Charity stripe shot. Count that one.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. It's game one of a 3-game road trip. Pass to Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Marvin Bagley picks one up. The Timberwolves have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
And finished off by Bagley.
Takes contact, and a good job of Bagley fighting through it that time.
For Minnesota, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. Another miss by Minnesota.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
If we're going to talk about, the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
C.J. is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
So it's Washington now after the basket by Minnesota. And a wide open look for McCollum, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Highland. A 3-ball. Nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, you check the scouting report on Bones Highland. It's going to tell you he shoots a lot of those.
Middleton outside. Here's Koulibaly. 4 on the shot clock. George with the screen on Edwards. Here's Koulibaly. Sinks the three-pointer. Koulibaly's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Highland. It's Edwards on the wing. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Koulibaly with it. Edwards defending. Middleton outside. The shake. Outside for George. Here's Koulibaly. Edwards defending. Goes back up. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Well, this is the level of activity that you want from Marvin Bagley. Relentless tonight on the offensive glass.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Edwards. Sar's checked in for Washington. Here's Highland. 20 points for him last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Pass to Randall. Back to Highland. Reed with a screen on McCollum. Going inside. Highland misses.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Pass to McDaniels. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And one area where they've improved here in the second quarter is getting the ball in the paint. That inside scoring has gotten much stronger.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
The free throw drops from McDaniel. There's 1:38 left in the first half of the game. Out left to the wing. Middleton outside. Here's Sar. McDaniels defending. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. On the wing, Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now McCollum, he's coming off a 19-point game against Houston. Pass to Bagley. Here's Sar. Here's McCollum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer, you never know which move he's going to go to.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one is no good. And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. Goes up the baseline, connects, the jumper drops. DiVincenzo's got 9 points.
That's one of the toughest shots in the NBA to stop. And if Dante's able to pull up consistently like that, it's going to open up some things offensively.
And here's McCollum. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. He'll get you back to the action after this break.
Welcome, everybody. Before we get into tonight's game, we will be breaking down who's hot and who's not on our midseason power rankings.
A look here now at Minnesota. I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forcing turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Minnesota leading by 3. So on the floor for Washington, they've got Chris Middleton. Marvin Bagley is out there with Song. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's McCollum in at the point guard position. McCollum against Highland. Reed with a screen on McCollum. Highland, basket good. Highland's got the first field goal of the second half for Minnesota.
Great job and patient in close to the rim. The slender guard Highland not afraid of the taller defenders down there.
McCollum against Highland. Here's Middleton. Off on the layup.
Good job on the glass there, working hard to establish position and put himself in a great spot to come away with that rebound.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Chris Middleton.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Randall. Both free throws good from Randall. Wizards trail by 7. Bagley the screen. McCollum kicks to Bagley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I'd like to see Bagley establish some confidence and play aggressive here. Terrific at making some of the defenders get physical with him.
That's good from Bagley.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Pass to Highland. Reed with it. Now defended by Sarr. To the paint. Here's Bagley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, when he's looking to score, Bagley becomes a lot more of a problem.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. Good on both. Now here's Randall. 13 points in the game. Pass to Highland. Stolen by McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
When McCollum combines defense and offense, man, he is so dangerous. A true impact player.
Here's Highland. 7 points in the game. Oh, here's Edwards. Tries again. And McCollum with the block. To the inside. Down low. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Koulibaly with it. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Sarr gets the bucket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Highland against McCollum. Randall passes to Highland. Now here's Reed. Defense right on. Got a piece of it. McCollum outside. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Middleton on the wing. Outside, Bagley. Oh, good with the triple. The Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Come on, get out for your Timberwolves.
we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Minnesota, the season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now.
Well, for the Timberwolves, they had pressure on them coming into the season. A lot of people were picking them to have a special year, and they haven't shied away from that pressure. They've embraced it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Now here's Randall, 13 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key, Highland. Here's McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota. Now the Wizards with it. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Middleton for 3. Here's Bagley. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Bagley's got 14 points. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
McCollum against Highland. And the basket by McCollum. 13 points in the game.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Randall. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Here's McDaniels. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. McDaniels got his second bucket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. Back to Middleton. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Oh, here's Edwards. 20 points for him. Outside for Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. For the tie. Rebound by the Wizards. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Sarr, the pass to Middleton. Now Sarr. Now McCollum, 13 points in the game. Comes up empty down low.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there will be more in store.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Minnesota looking to switch. DiVincenzo's checked in. And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting teams. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
And so McCollum will bring it up for Washington. Pass to Sarr. Back to McCollum. Takes the three. Hands it from downtown. McCollum's got 16.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first three of this half.
Now here's Randall. He's got 13. Pass to Reed. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound, Washington. Here's Koulibaly. McCollum outside. Middleton the pass to Song. And here's McCollum. That shot no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Randall with massive improvement over last year and could beat you in so many ways that he has confidence in now. What a flood.
Here's Koulibaly. Middleton outside. Pass to Song. It's stolen by Edwards. All alone. Edwards going all the way.
And you cannot deny Edwards' pure speed, running the floor like a man on a mission.
Sarr with it. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
For Minnesota, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Johnson the pass to Bagley. DiVincenzo against McCollum. 5 to shoot. It doesn't go for him. The Timberwolves have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half, up to this point going 7 of 14. Here's Johnson, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
That's good from Johnson. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Dillingham comes in for Edwards. And both free throws good for Johnson.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Highland passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Highland. Nice move. Good work there as it goes. Highland's got 4 this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Johnson outside. It's good. Johnson's got 12. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Randall outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Takes a 3. He can't get that one to fall.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lets it go from 11. Highland with the rebound. And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now DiVincenzo. Back to Highland. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Here's Carrington. He's defended by Highland. Middleton dishes to Kispert. A three-pointer, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Inside, here's Randall. And good off the lead pass that time. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
And here is Johnson. 12 points for him. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
It's tipped, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
And a quick review, looking at some numbers here for Julius Randle. Averaging 23 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Buries it from three-point range. Randall's got 9 points here in the second half.
Randall's teammates loving seeing this. Shots like this are helping out this offense. He's taking the lead.
Right side, Jones. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And the Wizards making a change here. Champagne's checked in. And so it's Washington with it. A 2-point game. George with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Conley the pass to DiVincenzo. Now Dillingham. Back to DiVincenzo. Rebounded by the Wizards. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. 26 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Kispert for the 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now here's Conley. Still without a basket. Randall with the ball. Defended by George. With 1 on the clock. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Wizards. We come back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this 4th quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Joe Ingles is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Dillingham, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Clock at 6. Here's Carrington. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Kispert, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Lets it go. Kept alive. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Outside, George. Pass to Kispert. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Kispert. Minnesota with the rebound.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Edwards with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. They now take the lead. Edwards got 12 points in just the second half.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Johnson outside. From outside the arc. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Dillingham. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now, here's Johnson. Takes it off the glass.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Here's Carrington. Down low. Here's Kispert. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Pass to Ingles. There's the triple. Drills the three-pointer. Ingles has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Carrington. Johnson wide open. He fires. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Dillingham with it. The shot comes out. Excellent D that time from Jones. George looking around. Here's Carrington. Back to George. That one good for 2.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
He gets it in there. Dillingham's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's Johnson. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Bones Highland is checked in for Minnesota. And a change for the Wizards. Whitmore is checked in. On defense, the Wizards trailing by 4. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Give him that. Gobert unstoppable if he can catch it that close.
Pass to Carrington. George with the screen on Edwards. Outside, George. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Kispert. That ball, nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Timberwolves leading by 3. Now Highland. And the layup falls.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
To the wing on the left. Here's Whitmore. Edwards defending. Gobert with the block.
And there's a reason Gobert has led the league in block shots.
And that one drops.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Highland. for three. Rebound, Washington.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And he comes up with the deuce. Highland's got 4 this quarter.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, so he is always going to finish that one.
Here's Johnson driving to the basket. Off target at the rim. Minnesota leading by 3. Dillingham with it. To the paint. Now here's DiVincenzo. Whitmore defending. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Johnson, the pass to Kispert. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for Dillingham. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Now here's Edwards. Driving at Edwards. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Bagley with a screen on Highland. Here's McCollum. In the corner, it's Sarr. Here's Koulibaly. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside, McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Minnesota leading by 6. Pass to Reed. Randle surveying the D. Rebounded by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 5th rebound in this one. In the corner, Middleton with it. Trying to find Bagley. Gets it to him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
No, Bagley can really get up and extend.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Island finds Reed. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Bagley. Back to Koulibaly. Pass to Sarr. On the wing, Koulibaly. Bagley with a screen on Highland. Lets it go from 14. Here's Bagley. And the shot goes in. Bagley's got 10 points here in the second half.
Love watching Bagley getting confident in big possessions.
It's Edwards on the wing. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Washington trailing. To tie it up. And it's good off the glass. McCollum's got 21 in the game.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Now here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Alex Sarr. The first one falls. And Edwards drops them both.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Outside, Bagley. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Oh, Edwards with the touch.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Wizards trail by 4. And here's McCollum. Bagley with a screen on Highland. Here's McCollum. And it's good for 2. McCollum's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Clearly a foul.
Second personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for 2, Anthony.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
McCollum against Highland. McCollum outside. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. 18 points for Alex Sarr. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Island against McCollum. Lays it up off the glass. McCollum's got 25 points in the game.
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed even under pressure.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Washington's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. .51 seconds left in the game. Bagley sets a screen for McCollum. Nails the tray.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Island passes to Edwards. It drops.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a powerful hook at times.
Now here's McCollum. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bagley. 6 to shoot. Here's Koulibaly. It's stolen by Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and the coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Now here's McCollum. Shoots from the high post. Can't cash in. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ballgame.
Well, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin, with Julius Randle. And Julius, you get it done at multiple ends. Where does your focus been in terms of approach?
Just taking what the defense gives me. I'm a lot more patient, let the game come to me. Don't really try to force things as much. Sometimes I get out of character, but just try my hardest to let the game come to me the most.
Well, you were a big part of the win tonight, Julius. Thanks for your time. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. And tonight, it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Boston Celtics. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Minot in at the power forward position. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3. Well, at this point of the season, the identity and merit of each team is becoming more and more clear, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, we have a good understanding of who the real contenders are. But there always seems to be a dark horse team that makes a push in the second half of the season. Anything can happen.
Now here's Holmgren, left side Williams. Now Brown. White looking it over. Shoots. Hartenstein pulls it in. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Williams. Driving to the basket. Good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Simons. And here's White. Fires the 3. White missing again. Williams from long range. Knocked away. Boston on offense. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
For sure. This is a team that feels like they should never be swept in a season series by anyone, but especially when it's one of the heavy hitters from the other conference.
Now here's Williams. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. The jump hook. Outside for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's covered by Simons. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. Back to Holmgren. The 3. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend. And Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Allie, thank you.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. here's the 2K leaderboard and a moment to see which rookie point guards are shooting the best from the charity stripe. In the third spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and of course Anthony Simons.
Yeah, when this group goes to the line, odds are they're sinking their shots. As a result, the defense really has to question whether they can be as aggressive as they'd like to be.
Yeah, as a defender, you gotta avoid being too active with your hands around these guys. Don't commit any cheap fouls.
Now here's White. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. They set a pick. There's Simons with a three. Sinks the tray.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
White with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Simons with a three. The Thunder with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. The kick out to Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Brown. Here's Williams. Here's Hartenstein. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Isaiah Hartenstein taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hartenstein. That one misses. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Pass to Minot. Lets it go. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Outside, Williams. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket. Celtics trail by 7. White with it. Back to Simons. Just 5 on the clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. White for three. Hits the trifecta.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Pass to Minot. Back to Simons. He takes it in. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The Stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
Now here's Simons. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
And just great commitment to the play. Simons doesn't let the foul stop him cold.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for basket, Anthony Simons, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
I mean, it was amazing to see Simons' progression in his first few NBA seasons. He got better every single year.
Good on the second one. And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. 8-point game. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Brown inside. He's guarded by Caruso. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Simons following the bucket by the Thunder. White with a screen on Caruso. There's Simons with a three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Simons. And here's Caruso outside. Here's Holmgren. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside White. Back to Simons. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Simons. 6 points for him. Brown passes to White. And he lays it up and in. White's got 5 now.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And you look at Derek White, Richard. The energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by White.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
They set the pick. Outside, Brown launches it. That one no good. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Caruso outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over White. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Give him 8 points now.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Here's Hauser. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside, Williams. Inside, Caruso. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
White for 3, and the Celtics another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. The 3 is up. On target from range. Caruso's got 5.
I love the strong response from Caruso, sinking that revenge triple in style.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Pritchard. And the layup falls.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
1:24 left in the first quarter. They grab their own miss. Wallace, the pass to Caruso. Williams, a screen on White. 5 to shoot. Outside, Williams. Launches a 3. Ada pulls it in. Celtics trail by 8. To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
White with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
outside. Williams. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Pass to Hauser from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now here's Wallace. 13 points in the win against Milwaukee. Holmgren with it. Here's Joe. Just 5 to shoot. Now Wallace. There's the steal. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Cason Wallace out there with Isaiah Joe. And then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the power forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Hauser can't get it to go. Thunder leading by 4. And it's Caruso on the take. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Boston making a switch here. Boucher's checked in. And for Boston, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. There's the drive. Pass to Pritchard. From behind the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. And that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand. Caruso finds Holmgren. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit. Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Here's Pritchard, watched by Wallace. Pass to Minot. Back to Pritchard. Here's the pick. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. Pritchard's got 5.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Williams. 2 shots.
And it knocks down the first one. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Joe. And that's good as he hits both shots.
This helps build their lead. They're having a solid second quarter at the free throw line.
Here's Pritchard. Watch by Wallace. Pass to Minot. Here's Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Watch by Wallace. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Minot. Clock at 6. Here's Pritchard. Takes the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Lets it fly. Rebound Boston.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Hauser. Dort defending. Pass to Pritchard. Cato. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Over Caruso. Williams grabs the board.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Walsh is checked in for Minot. And the second free throw is good. Celtics trail by 7. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
The Celtics making a switch here. And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. The Thunder, 4th.
It's been a great run for them, kind of shooting the basketball. You love when multiple guys get into a groove at the same time.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Pritchard, watched by Wallace. Pass to Hauser. 6 to shoot. Here's Keita. No points so far. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And Boston has possession. They trail by 9. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. They are square in the middle of a 7-game road tour. Out left to the wing. Here's Pritchard. 17 points in his last outing. 4 on the clock. To stop the drought. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Now here's Dort. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. It's good.
And you see the acceleration from Dort. Just a great athlete.
Celtics trail by 11. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Hauser passes to Keita. Here's Pritchard, watched by Wallace. That's tipped. Dort outside. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Thunder lead by 13.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Pritchard, watched by Wallace. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Keita. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Thunder leading by 11. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Caruso, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Here's Dort. Here's the teardrop. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Dort against Brown. Pass to Garza. Here's Pritchard. And a miss there on the triple.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Dort against Brown. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Here's Hauser. He's coming off a 13-point game against Chicago. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots a fadeaway. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-5 run. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Pass to Hauser. And stolen by Williams. 11 feet out. Off the left rim and out. Celtics trail by 16. And here's Brown. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Oh, Jaylen Brown, a strong finish.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Pass to Dort. To the middle. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for 2, Williams.
First free throw is good. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Celtics making a change here. And Williams drops them both.
Heating up from the line this quarter, helping their cause for sure. They're right around 80% now.
Pass to Tillman. Back to Simons. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 19-7 run. Caruso against Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12. And it's Simons with the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's an 18-point game. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Intercepted. Pass to Brown. Back to Simons. Now Brown. Simons outside. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. Dort grabs the miss.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Here's Williams, and he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside White. Tillman with a screen. They still need this. And White hits from deep. He's got 13.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A 35-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee.
And in addition to putting up points, he terrorized ball handlers, racking up a ton of steals.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Simons. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And you know, he knew the hit was coming. And Simons sacrificing his body anyway.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Caruso. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Oklahoma City leading by 17. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14 down low. And Hardenstein slams it in.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's Simons. Give him 8 points now. High arcing shot, and the layup is good. Simons has got 10.
Yeah, what touch from Simons. That floater is a must for any scoring guard.
Holmgren with a screen on Simons. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now. Fast break. Here we go. And here's Brown for 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Outside, Brown. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Let's go with a 3. Solid defense from Williams.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
At home, this team is pretty stout. Looking at this upcoming stretch, they're probably licking their chops.
Well, we're talking pork chops or lamb chops, or what kind of chops are we talking?
Or chops could mean acumen, being great at what you do. Kind of like you two mutton chops. Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Celtics.
I hate the shots they're taking. I hate them. The team is stubborn, and you have to be willing to adjust, like us with all these new teams that's been added.
Agreed. You can't want to be a long-range sniper. But if you miss the target enough times, you become the victim.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Garza in at the center position, locking down the middle. White can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 17. Pass to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Here's Minot. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Simons. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so Simons nails both of them. About a minute played here in the second half. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Simons. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And they recover it. Williams against Brown. Hartenstein with a screen on Brown. 5 to shoot. Williams. The offensive rebound. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Simons finds White. To the inside. Here's Brown. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Brown's got 7.
A very athletic play by Brown. Getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Pass to Williams. Back to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on White. Dort, the pass to Williams. From deep three-point land. Minot pulls it in.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside White. Here's Garza. From outside, off the mark. Thunder leading by 17. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. No good with a layup. Here's Brown. Holmgren with the block.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the players who have been flat-out dominant scoring the ball and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Fifth is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Garza. White against Dort. Shot clock at 5. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Boston, Eric White at the line for 2.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Thunder leading by 18. Pass to Holmgren. Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Brown. Outside for Dort. Now here's Holmgren. 13 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And the shot goes in. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Now here's White. 15 points in the game. Back to Simons. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the miss by Boston.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics.
Celtics ball.
White against Dort. Simons, a screen on Dort. It's White with a drive. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
That's good from White.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And there it is for him.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Simons, a screen on Dort. White against Dort. Pass to Garza. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now here's Dort. Hartenstein with a screen on White. Dort against White. From downtown. Rebounded by the Celtics. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Thunder leading by 19. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Holmgren. Hartenstein with a screen on Brown. Hartenstein, no good. Celtics trail by 19. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Dort outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Dort. Takes it inside. And here's Hartenstein. Dort outside. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3. So Dort's got 7 points in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Simons passes to Garza. Outside White. Now here's Simons. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Why not? Good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Thunder making a switch here. Caruso's checked in.
Substitution on the floor.
Gilgeous Alexander finds Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on White. 5 on the clock. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 5. Lets the 3 fly. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 11 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous Alexander into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Chris Boucher.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Celtics trail by 20. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Celtics. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for, and time is of the essence.
Well, right now for Boston, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around, and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Now here's Caruso. 5 points in the game. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instincts, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
The free throw drops for Caruso. He's off on the second. Celtics trail by 21. Here's White. No good there. Some solid defense from Williams. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Caruso outside. Hartenstein a screen. From the arc. Queta pulls it in. Boston's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And Pritchard, here we go. And the bucket is good. Pritchard's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Caruso outside. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. And that one's good. Gilgeous Alexander. Gilgeous Alexander's got 24 points. Celtics trail by 21. Here's Pritchard. He's got 7. And stolen by Williams. And taking a peek at the 2K leaderboard. These small forwards have been unstoppable over the past month. And you look at Caruso, a constant threat. 3rd overall in steals.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head-to-head, it's on.
These guys are stoppers. There is no assignment that is too tough for them.
That free throw good from Gilgeous Alexander. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Wallace in for Williams. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Boucher outside. Pass to White. Three-pointer. The Thunder with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight.
I'm going to say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and yep, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
To the paint. Here's Keita. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
A minute 31 left to play in the third. Caruso. And the layup is good off the glass. Caruso's got 8 points.
The burst of Caruso can surprise defenders.
Now here's White. Watch by Wallace. White can't hit.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Pass to Holmgren. Caruso outside. A deep three. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got 4 rebounds now. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Back to Pritchard. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Pritchard's got 4 points now in the quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Now here's White. Watch by Wallace. White with it. There's the triple. No luck on that one. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at center. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And the Celtics in possession here. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Tillman. Gets the 3 to fall. Tillman's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Caruso. Pass to Williams. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Boston's shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Gonzalez passes to Tillman. Here's Keita. Williams defending. Pass to Hauser. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Here's Williams. Hauser grabs the board.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Here's Pritchard. Watched by Wallace. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Fires for three. Pritchard gets it to go.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Caruso, left side. Wallace outside. Williams with the screen. The Thunder with another miss. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Pritchard. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Williams. Pass to Williams. Dort outside. Williams with the screen. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Boston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Hauser. From 11 feet away. Count it. Good. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Wallace outside. To the middle. Here's Dort. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Here's Gonzalez. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Hauser. Clock at 6. Driving in. And stolen by Williams. To the paint. They set the pick. And here's Caruso outside. Doesn't go that time. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Pritchard, watched by Wallace. Pritchard, the pass to Queta. Here's Hauser. He's guarded by Caruso. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Pritchard. The three-pointer off the mark. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. From downtown. Rebound Boston.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Pritchard. Watched by Wallace. And there's the screen. Pass to Queta. Here's Hauser. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Oklahoma City leading by 22. Caruso outside. Williams finds Dort. Williams with the screen. Dort, the pass to Williams. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. And here's the fast break. Here's Gonzalez. Misses the three. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Wallace. Gonzalez pulls it in. For Boston, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Tillman. From deep. Drops in the three. Tillman's got 6 points in the quarter.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Chet Holmgren comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Dort. Thunder leading by 19. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Outside White. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. The three. Caruso misses.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Wallace outside. Floats one. The rebound, Celtics.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Right, good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Simons. Pulls it. They get the rebound. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Lets the three fly. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Pass to Minot. Outside, Brown. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. For the Thunder, Jalen Williams comes in for Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. Dort against White. Here's Garza. Shot clock at 5. And here's Brown for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, You can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Outside White. Back to Simons. The kick out to White. Over Dort. Garza passes to Simons. Here's Garza. Puts up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simons. Inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Caruso comes in for Williams. Joe's checked in for Dort. And it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
He gets it in there. White's got 22.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Caruso. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Never gives up. That's who Caruso is. He will continue to fight inside.
Alex Caruso taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Celtics have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. There's Simons with a 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight.
This is their plan in the second half, to try to use the three-point shot to shrink this deficit.
Now here's Caruso. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Caruso is a tough player. He's someone that's never going to back away from contact.
Line for 2. Alex Caruso.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Caruso. And he can't hit the second. The Celtics have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. Outside White. Pass to Minot. Takes the 3. No good on the shot. Oklahoma City leading by 22. Wallace outside. Now here's Joe from the arc. They get it again. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
The Celtics shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. Brown finds Simons. Here's Minot. That shot off the mark. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter here. And it's Caruso penetrating. Outside Joe. Pass to Caruso. 4-3. Boston pulls it in. Simons has got 4 rebounds in the game.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Now here's White. Pass to Garza. Simons with it. A shot to stop the run. Can't hit that one. Good D by Wallace. Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Expressing his frustration. It's human language toward God, not God admitting to lying.
And then in the New Testament, 2 Thessalonians 2:11, it says that God will send them a strong delusion.
It literally says people refuse to love the truth, so God sent them.
Now, let's meet the visiting from a whopping 30 feet above sea level, Sacramento Kings. At guard, Keon Ellis. At guard, Russell Westbrook. At forward, DeMar DeRozan. At center, Domantas Sabonis. At forward, Zach LaVine. It's time to introduce the starting five for your Denver Nuggets. Starting at shooting guard, 6'5", number 8. Tim Hardaway. At the small forward position, 6'8", number 23, Cameron Johnson. The other forward, 6'8", number 32,
And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Jonas Valanciunas.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Now Sacramento starting five. Ellis is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. And for the Nuggets, before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. And here we are, Greg, about a third of the way through this season. Is it too early to talk about MVP?
Some people debate that even before the season begins. I think we do have a front runner, but out of respect for the field, I'll keep that to myself.
LaVine's shot is on. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. Murray sets a screen for Hardaway. Fires for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
A go-to shot for Hardaway. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Well, when Gordon's team makes it this easy for him, of course he's going to throw it down hard.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Ellis with it. Sacramento moving it around. Westbrook finds DeRozan. Jokic grabs the miss. Hardaway against Westbrook. Hardaway passes to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Hardaway against Ellis. Pass to Westbrook. Now here's LaVine. Sabonis' screen on Johnson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. LaVine's got 5 now.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like LaVine, room to operate.
Here's Jokic. Fires the 3. Kicks it out to Gordon. There's the 3. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Pass to Westbrook. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now, here's Jokic. He's a player that you can only hope to slow down. He averages nearly 28 points a game. The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. What a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Denver, your Nuggets breaker.
while we've got a moment, let's check out the best defenses in the NBA. The Kings in second.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
And so here's Denver. They trail by 1. On the wing, Johnson. There's a screen by Murray. Johnson against Ellis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes. Jokic has got his second basket.
Yeah, it's almost like pick your poison with Jokic in the pick and roll. He's a master of these sets.
Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. Lays it up and banks it in. DeRozan's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Johnson. He has yet to score. Jokic with a screen on Levine. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Westbrook passes to Ellis. Westbrook a screen on Hardaway. Near the three-point line, it's Ellis. Denver grabs the miss.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Johnson against Levine. Johnson kicks to Hardaway. Over Ellis. Hardaway, no good.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Pass to DeRozan. It's hauled in by Gordon.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Johnson can't get it to go. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And here's Gordon from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. He's got 5.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Christian Brown's checked in for Hardaway. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Sacramento.
Substitution on the court.
The Kings trail by 4. Levine looking around. Inside. And stolen by Murray. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by DeRozan. And here's the fast break. over Murray. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Nuggets leading by 4. And the Denver Nuggets led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. And they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin, and he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
I like that. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
For Sacramento, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. And he nails the third. The Nuggets leading by 3. Outside Gordon. Murray against Schroeder. Murray the pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Shot clock at 6. Murray no good. And Zoelos will bring it up for the Kings. Pass to Schroeder. Sabonis a screen on Murray. Here's Schroeder. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't. And that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. And the first one drops. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Watson's checked in.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Ellis outside. Pass to Murray. Ellis with the screen for Schroeder. to the paint. Here's Sabonis. Over Jokic. Here's DeRozan. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Pass to Watson. Back to Murray. And the layup is good. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They beat the Nuggets during their last encounter in Denver.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. The Nuggets in 2nd. 4th, the Kings.
Yeah, I mean, both of these clubs have really been good from the free throw line. I mean, the focus is there, and the numbers would back that up.
Ellis kicks to Murray. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
And looking now at some numbers for Sabonis. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. And ranking among the top 5 league-wide in three-point percentage. You have to consider him among the elite shooters in the NBA.
And again, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean, ranking 2nd in the league in rebounds. Outstanding effort. Now, here's Johnson. Scoreless thus far. Jokic inside. Sabonis is there. The shot's good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Schroeder passes to Sabonis. Schroeder surveying the floor. DeRozan inside. He's guarded by Johnson. DeRozan's shot is good.
Yeah, they've had their hands full with DeRozan all night. He is scary when he gets it going.
Jokic against Sabonis. Jokic kicks to Johnson. Lets it go with a 3. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Jokic has got 13.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Pass to DeRozan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
And he knocks down the first one.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Cameron Johnson. Levine's checked in for Sacramento. Monk comes in for Ellis. DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
Well, I like that DeRozan's one of those guys who can take over a game by himself or be the orchestrator. He adapts to whatever the defense is showing.
Now, here's Jokic. This game he had 28 points. Pass to Watson. Three-pointer. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. Denver making a switch here. Others checked in. Sacramento also making some changes. Eubanks comes in for Sabonis. And Murray subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. At the elbow, it's Gordon. Denver passing it around. And again, Denver no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Now, here's Jokic. After the miss from Malik Monk. Pass to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Watson dishes to Gordon. For Murray. And it's Gordon missing. The Kings trail by 6. Levine kicks it over to Schroeder. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Well, when Levine looks to pass, it makes him so much more valuable.
It's Jokic, top of the key. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Brown. Here's Crawford. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now here's Levine. He's guarded closer. From downtown, knocks down the 3-ball. Levine's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Kings.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Nuggets. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
The Nuggets leading by 4. On the court right now for the Kings. Zach LaVine is out there with Keegan Murray. And there's Monk. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Gordon. Pass to Brown. Fires from way outside. Eubanks grabs the miss.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
Well, if that was one of my players, I'd think about sitting him down right away and letting him think about that.
Here's Strother following the basket by Malik Monk. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a
great question, Kevin, and I think two things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Tim Hardaway Jr. checked in for Denver. And a change for the Kings. Russell Westbrook in for Dennis Schroeder. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to Los Angeles. Outside, Levine. Down low. They get a hand on it. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Hardaway. Sacramento grabs the miss. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. Bean passes to Monk. The three. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Pass to Watson. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Levine. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Westbrook passes to Eubanks. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And just look how naturally Westbrook creates for his guys. An effective use of the pick and roll there.
Pass to Watson. And here's Gordon. He's covered by Murray. Gordon finds Watson. Denver passing it around. Here's Brown. He's covered by Westbrook. A nice shot by Brown.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
The Kings trail by 5. Timeout called by the Kings. Checked in for Peyton Watson. And the Kings also making a change. Sabonis is checked in. On the wing, Murray. Defended by Gordon. They set the pick. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Sabonis has got his first basket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Here's Westbrook after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Westbrook against Murray. 5 to shoot. Hardaway against Levine. Hardaway goes in. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
A power move by Hardaway. Not just a jump shooter, folks, though he does like that jump shot.
Pass to Sabonis. Sabonis is screen on Hardaway. Levine finds Sabonis. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Murray. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Valanciunas against Levine. The kick out to Sabonis. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Brown. And here's Valanciunas. Outside Hardaway. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Sacramento's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from 3-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Westbrook. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
Well, you got to credit the active hands by Levine that created the scoring opportunity on the other end.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
But I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
For the Nuggets, Jokic comes in for Valanciunas, and it's Peyton Watson in for Gordon. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Kings. On defense, Sacramento. Denver passing it around. Inside runner. Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
Jokic's performance has been off the charts tonight. He is having a huge impact on this game.
Monk kicks to Murray. Sabonis, high post. Pass to Westbrook. Rebound by Murray. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. Now, here's Watson. He's covered by Murray. Murray outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from 12. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
I just love that shot from Murray. He makes you defend him on all 3 levels.
Monk kicks to Westbrook. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
First team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he's at 73% this year at the foul line. Adequate, but not spectacular.
He misses the free throw.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. 3-point lead. Next game for him, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Now here's Hardaway. His last outing, 16 points for him.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The kick out to Sabonis. Back to DeRozan. Launches it. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you missed the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Now it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. The Nuggets leading by 4. Now Murray. He's got 7. Pass to Watson. Jokic with a screen on Murray. Watson for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Watson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Into the lane. And he makes good on the layup.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Steps back. Here's Jokic. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter. Murray outside. DeRozan a screen. Murray outside. target from three-point range. Denver leading by 7. To the middle. Here's Murray. Westbrook pulls it in. The Kings have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting.
What a burst of energy from Westbrook. He can just fly when he wants to.
Denver's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Denver calls timeout.
Please give a big round of applause for your D&D Junior.
Aaron Gordon is checking in for Denver. Johnson comes in for Christian Brown. Zach Levine's checked in for Sacramento. Ellis comes in for Malik Monk. Murray against Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. 2 minutes.
Now, here's Jokic. Not a lot of room.
Well, what else can you do against Jokic but get as physical as possible defensively?
The Nuggets have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
At the line for your Nuggets, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, we've seen very few superstars as unselfish as Jokic. He'll play whatever role is necessary for his team to win.
And Jokic drops them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Outside, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Gordon. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis, the pass to Westbrook. A rebound by Johnson.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Jokic kicks to Hardaway. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
So a moment now to see the story for Jokic.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips, and all of a sudden, you're locked in.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. It's a 5-point game. Ellis against Hardaway. Now, here's Johnson. Guarded close, and it's in there.
The passing ability of Jokic, the way he sees the floor, it's off the charts.
DeRozan passes to Westbrook. 14 feet away. Second shot opportunity. Sabonis gets the bucket. Sabonis has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Back to Murray. 27 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Jokic. Hardaway with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight. The Kings trail by 8. Outside DeRozan. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's good on the layup. DeRozan's got 16 points.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
You know, right now for Denver, they're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
Middling overall, just like your analysis, Kenny. Oh, just kidding, my buddy. You're the best, or at least top 30.
Top 30?
That's saying
top
something.
Top 30?
And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Kings.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting that defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they play fast, they can put points on the board in a hurry, Ernie.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Hardaway is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Westbrook dishes to DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Over Gordon. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Lob pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Nowhere. Gordon just soaring in there. And that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
The Kings trail by 8. And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy. You know, Jamal Murray has no problem being the facilitator when he sees open teammates.
Sabonis kicks to Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Levine's got 11.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Hardaway for three. Another shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Zach LaVine.
Well, as a defender, there's only so much you can do when Jokic gets the ball inside.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Westbrook kicks to Sabonis. Westbrook against Murray. Out to DeRozan. The 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Back to Murray. Johnson surveying the floor. Just 4 to shoot. Denver needs to get off a shot. For 3, Murray. Bean with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Westbrook. Johnson with the block. Second chance effort. Westbrook can't get it to go.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Murray, no good. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 9 points. Ellis finds DeRozan. Gordon with the defensive effort. Denver leading by 9. Johnson inside. Guarded by LaVine. Ellis against Hardaway. Gordon with the screen for Hardaway. Pass to Johnson. Over LaVine. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist from Hardaway. Johnson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all thinking sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. the stats for Johnson. How last month turned out for him, averaging about 7 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, and talking to his coach, this team expects more from him. And that's a good problem to have as a player. It means your team believes in your abilities.
Westbrook dishes to Levine. High, arcing shot. Rebound by Johnson.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Back to Gordon. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Hardaway kicks to Gordon. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. Over Westbrook.
And for Westbrook, it's all about staying engaged on defense, using that athleticism and length to pester shooting. And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
Again, the miss by the Kings.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Pass to Johnson. And it's off from three-point range. The Kings trail by 13. Here's Levine. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 13 points for Zach Levine. Here's Murray. He's got 9. Outside Hardaway. Misses the 3. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ellis, the pass to DeRozan. That one doesn't drop. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter, but coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Jokic with his screen on DeRozan. And it's Gordon penetrating. No dice from 9 feet out. The Kings trail by 11. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and we're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. And here are the Nuggets now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Murray against Westbrook. Now, here's Jokic. He's tightly guarded. 6 to shoot. Back to Murray. Stolen by Westbrook. And now Sacramento on the break. And the jam by Levine.
That's just a nice slam there from Levine. He makes it look so easy.
Denver calls timeout. Denver making a switch here. Brown's checked in. The Kings also at the sub. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Murray. He's got 9. Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Jokic with it. Defended by Sabonis. Jokic inside. Sabonis is there. No good. Shot missing. And they're moving it up. Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Murray's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, when Murray is passing the ball to his teammates, they are at their best.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
The 21st pick in the 2022 draft, Christian Brown, who won a title with Denver during his rookie year. And their coach, Michael Malone, used him in certain situations, and he flourished.
Well, you know, Kevin, he won a college championship the year before. This guy's played in a lot of high-pressure games, and that is what has given Michael Malone the confidence to go with him. He was ready for those moments.
Ready indeed. Johnson sets the screen for Gordon. Drills it from outside. Gordon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Gordon has put a lot of work into his jumper, and there you see the results paying off.
Ellis outside. In the corner, it's Levine. Screen by Ellis. Kicks it out to Schroeder. 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Denver with the rebound. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. Murray outside. Jokic with a screen on Ellis. Murray. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And DeRozan kicks it over to Schroeder. Sabonis sets the pick for Schroeder. Sinks the triple. Schroeder's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Sacramento.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Gordon with a screen on Levine. And here's Johnson outside. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Back to Ellis. Screen by Sabonis. On the wing, Levine. Three-pointer. Rebound by Johnson. Denver leading by 9. In the corner, Murray with it. Great defense that time from Ellis. Sacramento's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And that one's good. Schroeder.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Murray dishes to Johnson. Pass to Gordon. Outside for Murray. Jokic with the screen on Schroeder for 3. Murray. And here's Jokic outside. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. The Kings trail by 7. .146 left to play in the third. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his 4th personal.
DeRozan drawing a lot of attention there.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
DeMar DeRozan taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Murray's checked in for the Kings. Monk comes in for Ellis. He hits the second from the line. Denver leading by 6. Gordon with it. 10 points for him. Pass to Brown. Trying to end the drought. And the basket by Gordon. And 12 points for Aaron Gordon. 1:19 left in the third. Schroeder outside. Outside Levine. Monk outside. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. Defended by Gordon. And the shot is good. The Denver leads been cut down to just 6 points. And the bucket from DeMar DeRozan.
And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
Pass to Gordon. Denver passing it around. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession.
Kings ball.
Tim Hardaway Jr. checked in for the Nuggets. Then for the Kings, Eubanks. He's checked in for DeRozan. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. There's 38 seconds left in the third. Right side Westbrook. Here's Eubanks. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
A playmaker in every sense of the word. Westbrook is pretty much a walking triple-double.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Brown. Now Gordon. He's covered by Murray. 4 on the clock. Gordon the pass to Hardaway. From past the arc. Brown's shot is off. And we've reached the end of the third. Nuggets lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Kings, the post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Russell Westbrook, and it's Monk in at the 3 spot.
The absolute fearlessness. It's why we love Westbrook, just getting after it and drawing the contact.
Russell Westbrook.
Take a break.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Westbrook. Denver in the lead. Now here's Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. Hardaway with it. Here's Brown. Started by Schroeder. Here's Hardaway. It's good, and Watson picking up the assist.
Oh, excellent preparation from Hardaway Jr. Primed to attack.
Schroeder kicks to Sabonis. Monk outside. Pass to Sabonis. Valanciunas grabs the board. The Nuggets leading by 4. Here's Brown. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. Pulls up. That one, no good. Nice D from Sabonis. Sacramento's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Sabonis sets the pick for Schroeder. Good on the triple.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Hardaway. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Watson's shot is off.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Westbrook, and the shot is good. Westbrook's got the lead up to 1 now for the Kings.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Murray, the pass to Hardaway. Valanciunas with a screen on Monk. Valanciunas finds Hardaway. Back to Valanciunas. Misses from close range. Sacramento's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Watson. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Monk outside. Pass to Schroeder. Back to Monk. For 3, Murray. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Hardaway. Monk defending. Back to Valanciunas. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists tonight.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Sabonis sets the pick for Schroeder. Over Murray. Sacramento again missing. Nuggets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6, and it's good, 2 points. And now a 3-point Denver lead.
Yeah, there's the muscle from Valanciunas.
Bounce pass, Schroeder. Monk against Hardaway. Monk kicks it over to Schroeder. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Over Valanciunas. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Nuggets leading by 3. Hardaway dishes to Valanciunas. Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
The veteran big man Valanciunas continues to be a solid rotational piece, a nightly double-double threat who enjoys throwing his weight around.
No good on the free throw. Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin. And look, he'll occasionally take a three, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
Good on the second free throw.
And crucially, he did enough there to make it a two-possession game.
Hardaway against Westbrook. DeRozan on the wing. Tries it from 19. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, how many times have we seen that from DeRozan? The mid-range maestro does it again.
Back to Hardaway. Valanciunas inside. He's covered by Murray. Jokic passes to Valanciunas for Murray. Rebound by the Kings. 3-on-3. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Oops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Gordon against Levine. Pass to Jokic. For Murray. Jokic, no good.
Well, when he's got space to operate inside like that, he is not going to hesitate.
Levine's shot is on. Denver in the lead. For 3, Gordon hits the three-point bomb. Gordon's got 10 points here in the second half.
And when his jumper's going down, Gordon's game goes to another level.
Pass to Levine. Back to Westbrook. DeRozan against Jokic. Murray is screen on Gordon. Levine, good.
Zach Levine.
Levine's got 19 points.
Well, he might be a bit wiry, but Levine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. And good that time. Gordon's got 5 points in the quarter. The Kings trail by 5. Westbrook up top, guarded by Hardaway. It's blocked. Johnson in the corner. Pass to Jokic. Now Hardaway. Denver passing it around. And here's Valanciunas from deep. Jokic. Another 3 for Denver.
Confident stroke from Jokic. Shot ready on the catch.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Kings. Here's the screen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really out of the right plate defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Shooting for Sacramento, Russell Westbrook. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Valanciunas. The Kings also at the sub. Sabonis is checked in. And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
And since halftime, he's made a concerted effort to get to the line. Be aggressive.